Hello! Hello, anime fanatic. Hello, Cole. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're both doing well today. Sorry if you can hear the fan in the background. It's loud. Oh my gosh, it's loud. Hello, Dito. You're both doing well today. I'm a little bit nervous because the fan, the GPU temperature is hanging out at 78 degrees Celsius. Yippee! But it doesn't usually do that. Hey, quick question, chat. Why don't people like Epic? I've been told they don't, but no one ever tells me why. And now I'm a little worried. Today at least I'm planning on playing Cube today, but it might be an Epic Games thing because this is, if anyone was around when I was playing Call of the Sea, they don't like Epic Games, like the launcher. If anyone was around when I was playing Call of the Sea, my computer also did this then, and the only like connection I have between the two is first person and Epic Games. For me, I don't like it because it goes through my passwords on other launchers and browser. Epic is spyware. I see. Oh. See, I didn't know that because no one tells me. Everyone just says they don't like Epic. I don't have a problem with UT. With it? Okay. Well, we're gonna at least try to play the game. We'll see how it goes. If it doesn't go, we'll play, like, Ducks or something. It's the only way to play Rocket League. Yeah. Yeah, we'll play, like, Ducks or something. Hello, I'm here. And Norvis. Also, it's pushing out crypto games that steal your data, so that's too. Yeah. But yes, hello! Also, I don't know if you guys can hear my computer fan in the background, but it is loud. Just doesn't have the games I enjoy playing. Fair! Very fair. Now let's play some Rocket League of Thieves. I appreciate that, Monster Man. I can hear mine. Fair. I haven't cleaned it today. Also fair. Which one do we want to do, chat? Keep it simple with no storyline and enjoy the puzzles, or enjoy the rich, fully featured storyline with extended levels? What sounds like more fun? Do we want the, I guess, standard or director's cut? Also, I do have the Potato Fact stuff closed right now, but, like, that's mostly because of the GPU stuff. No idea. I think I played it on my SBOS, but I think it was a different called Cube. So, story? Alright. I want you to be stuck in a puzzle for as long as possible as you start losing your mind on what to do. Xbox IC. Director's cut? Alright. Let's do it.
And what if it didn't kill him? With all due respect, your best guess is still just a guess. We need to have faith in the possibility of good. Wait, hold on. His oxygen consumption's going up. I think he's alive. He's conscious.
Yay!
Hey,
consciousness.
Go steady down there. You've been out for a couple weeks. 15 days, in fact. They thought you were dead. If it wasn't for your life suit, you probably would be.
No feet.
Listen, there's been a complication. We can't link into your POV camera, and it looks like communications are only working one way. You can hear me, I hope, but I can't hear you. That means we don't know how badly you were affected by the transportation.
Well, darn.
If you're feeling confused or disoriented, you should know that deep space travel can do you pretty serious psychological damage, especially to your memory.
Oh no.
Even a few hours out there in the dark can cause permanent problems. I'm gonna be honest with you. Mission control are concerned you might have no idea who you are or why you're in there.
If
that's true, I have some difficult facts for you.
Well, thanks.
You're a long way from Earth. A very long way. But every single person on the planet is depending on you. That thing you're inside right now, whatever it is gonna hit Earth in the next few hours.
Oh.
And if it does, that's the end of everything. You need to decipher and dismantle it from the inside before that happens. I just hope you haven't forgotten how. We all do.
Thanks. Wait, hold on. Just to mess with the volumes on things a bit, because I'm looking at the audios. Not permanent problems, yes. I have a huge spoiler cube. I've never played it fair. Hello, Lotus! Hello, Rabbit! Welcome to the stream! I hope you're both doing well today. Stopped after the third puzzle because I forgot how to walk. We will say is a me problem, not the game. Fair. Yeah, as always with the first playthroughs of games, do tell me if the audios and stuff are a little
Now
weird.
listen carefully. This is important.
Okay.
The reason why it's me talking to you and not mission control is because you're too far out into deep space. Their signal can't reach you out there, but mine can.
Okay.
I'm Commander Novak. I'm an astronaut on board the International Space Station. I'm gonna relay everything they tell me, but the bad news is, every time I orbit around the far side of the Earth, I'll move out of radio range. When that happens, you're gonna be on your own for a while.
Yeah.
Just stay calm, and keep your head straight until I get back into range.
Okay.
Okay, this is it. I'm orbiting out of range now. I'll be back soon. Just remember what I've told you, and believe it.
Okay. You better believe it! Athena, have you played Portal 2? I have! Also, good news about the GPU. It's actually going down the more into the game I'm getting. Oh, never mind. It's popped. Nope. I don't know what it's doing. Something. That won't last. Yeah, probably not. I can't imagine it would. Well, bye. But yes, I have played the Portal games. Oh. Going this. Oh. Cube. You cannot run the main menu. With heating here. It's becoming stable. Once there's a lag spike, it will go up. Yeah. Apparently it's using 97% of my GPU, so... I have Task Manager open to the side just for context. Okay, I can jump. Good. 87? Yes. Hello? Anybody here? Yay, I can make circles. Excellent. Oh, it dipped down to like 87% of my GPU for a moment. Oh, 85? 83? 82? Ah, it's going back up again. Darn it. Windows Task Manager uses up CPU but not GPU. Why is Epic melting your graphics card? I don't know. I'm scared. I agree. Yes. What? Okay. It's green. Hello? That happened indeed. Oh, I have hands now. Excellent. I always like having those. Red. Oh, okay. Left mouse button interact. I see. Ah, I see. Okay. Athena, if Epic breaks your computer and you have to replace it, can you mail me the graphics card so I can save money not buying a new one? Sure. If the GPU is still intact. Oh, interesting. I see. Come forth. Okay. Come forth, my red cubes. I'll take it even if it's melty. Thanks. Good to know. Yo. Oh. It's a spring, I see. Interesting. Oh, almost made it. Aha! Okay. Cool. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Ha! I see, yes. At least the temperature is sitting at no, okay. Never mind. I should really stop talking about the numbers. Oh. Aha! Portal without the portals, yes. Indeed. Is there anything else using up your graphics card? Oh jeez, it just said it got to 100%. That's not good. I don't know. It's not telling me. Why did it pausing it make me make it go to 100%? What the heck? And now it's at 80 degrees Celsius. You know what? This was neat. I'm sorry. And now we're dropping way back down. Okay. Give it a minute to calm down. I am so sorry for anyone who was here for Cube. I'm so sorry. Maybe I can screen share my Xbox and you can use that. Probably not. Hey, oh, hello, Spiral. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. What's happening? A computer just used 100% of my GPU. Not a computer. My game just used 100% of my GPU. So we're turning it off. So instead, we are going to go play Placid Plastic Ducks. Yay! I've got some tinkering to do with my stream schedule. I'll look for a puzzle game while you do that. No worries. Also, we've gone from getting to 80 degrees Celsius to 57 degrees Celsius on my computer now that I've turned off the game. So, like, and it's just OBS running, it's 60% of my GPU. OMG, that was fast, right? So, yeah. Yeah, sorry, chat, for not playing the game I plan to play, but oh boy, I've got some rethinking to do on that front. But yay, ducks! Yay, ducks. We like ducks. I mean, percent usage isn't a huge issue, but temp over 80 can be concerning. Yeah, it was just starting to hit 80 degrees. So I was like, yep, nope, thanks. I'm going to find something else you can try to replace Cube after this stream. I have other games I can play. That was just on my schedule. Okay, yeah, don't worry about it. So yay, ducks! It's been a while since I played with the ducks. Also, why is my fan still going nuts? Oh dear. Extra Half-Life Day. So weird that a game would do that. Yeah, really. Give it time, it's still cooling, yeah. Also, Dux apparently also uses 99% of my GPU and almost hits 80 degrees Celsius. What the heck? What's going on? What is wrong with my computer? There are probably some solutions online. I imagine there's a mod that makes the game run smoother and less GPU. I think it might be an Epic issue for Cube. Because the other game I played on Epic, Call of the Sea, also had that same issue. It's gonna work. You know, you take an emergency gift. Rex is probably positive freeze. Ray tracing. Does it have ray tracing? I don't know. I don't think it does. Athena, will you take an emergency gift so you can stream without blowing up your PC? Sure! Oh, if it has ray tracing, turning that off should fix it. I don't think it does. Wait. I entered the game and it started going down again. Let's go. You know what? I'm confused and concerned. Quack, indeed. Little cow in duck form, yes. I am concerned and confused, and I am scared. Now, oh dear. Let's just hang out, yeah? Vibe a little bit as the computer chills out. How is it going? How's it going, chat? We don't usually use this screen. You have a controller? I found a free Valve game? I do have a controller. What's the Valve game? What you got? Okay, I'm just letting it chill out for a minute. We'll be fine. Probably. And so I can copy paste. If you link it in the chat, it'll just become asterisk. Send it over Discord. But yeah, how's everyone doing? How's it going, chat? What's happening? Aperture Desk Job. Oh, yes. I know of Aperture Desk Job. Yes. I have been wanting to play it. From my understanding, it works best with having the gamepad. Been good, how about you? I've been pretty alright. A little anxious. As one might imagine. After all that. Hold on, I'm just gonna go ahead and uninstall Cube. I'm sorry, Cube. A little less than an hour left of work. Heck yeah. Haven't seen this screen since 20,000 Leagues. Yeah, it has been ages since I last used this screen. But I also don't have a just chatting screen, so... Alright, the computer says it's at 55 degrees Celsius right now. Man, I sure do love when other days turn out to be Sundays, don't you, chat? Additional notes. Steam Deck. I thought I was hearing the Steam intro in your game stream. Forgot to close stream. This is fair. Okay, I'm reopening like Potato Facts stuff, so that's available again for anyone wanting just a fact about Spuds. Should be fine, I hope. Should at least add it to my library. It says it will work with my computer. I really hope your PC doesn't explode. It looks like it's fine now. Potato Fact 44. Potato Fact 44 is... Potato chips are attributed as the invention of George Crumb in 1853 at Carrie Moon's Lake House in Saratoga, New York. There you go. Backup plan 33, indeed. That doesn't work. I got one idea. What's your idea? Suddenly, I'm curious. Is my computer 64-bit? I think it is, but now I'm not sure. After all that shenaniganery. Yeah, it's 64. Yeah, it's 64-bit. Cool. It's like, wait. Got it. Game that takes up very little GPU. Yes, you were fine on the 64-bit stuff, yeah. You guys want to play Super Auto Pets? Gonna go ahead and close Task Manager so I stop staring at it. Super Auto what? Super Auto Pets! It is a game! It is free. It is available on PC and mobile. It's very cute. Super Auto Pets. Here. Because I'm immune to getting muted in the chat for sharing links. I'm looking it up on my phone. I've never heard of it. This is fair. We've played it a couple times before. But yeah, how's everyone holding up? I thank you all so much for hanging in there as I have a crisis, I suppose is the best wording of it. I don't know, what games are installed right now? You guys... Oh, I have heard of it. Okay, cool. Like getting over it. Like I'm just looking at the games I have installed right now on the computer just to see what's out and about. Play Viscera. Eesh! I would totally play Insane Aquarium, but it doesn't like to open if OBS already is open. So probably not. It didn't appeal to me? Fair. Ducks? We just opened Ducks. It was also cranking my GPU and I got scared and I probably should have just closed my task manager then. But maybe with some time it'll cool down enough I can do play more Baba as you. Yeah, that's exactly what we all want. Well, I could tell you what game was on my schedule after Cube. It was Rhythm Sprout. With a art stream in the middle. Not art stream. It wasn't art stream. It was Team Fortress 2 in the middle. You guys, it really would be Sunday on Tuesday, wouldn't it? Okay, it turns out I ended up not owning the game. I was trying to get the name of Fair. I don't have it installed. It's not out yet. Fair! Called Defend Your Garden. Sounds very Plants vs. Zombies-esque. Or Plant Your Garden. I don't know. It is? Okay. You have an interest in games like Slay the Spire, card-based action RPGs-ish. I'm vaguely aware of Slay the Spire, and I would be interested in trying it, just for the sake of trying it, because I haven't yet. You guys, I can play more Milo and the Magpies, that'd be cute. That's it, we'll do Psychonauts. That's what everyone was expecting for today's stream. I don't know. I'm just like trying to think of what games I have downloaded or I could download really fast. It's always a winner for you. It's true. Hey, we can play more Hat in Time. They've had some updates since last. The return of Raz. Yes, please. Well, to be fair, it is your choice, but I remember a game I got because of TF2 Spiral Knights. Ah, yes. Marcel showed me that one time. Razor Hat Girl or my Pixel. Just gonna throw out the name Dungeon Dreams. Just for the future, because I try to get more people into it. Fair! I'm going to be messing with my stream schedule a bit after that. That showing we just had. Oh well. The only other thing I can think of is Wallpaper Engine. Is that so? I don't even know if Tide the Tasmanian Tiger is on Steam. I can check. I have Steam open. Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like there's Tide the Tasmanian Tiger, Tasmanian Tiger 2, Taz the Tasmanian Tiger 3, Taz the Tasmanian Tiger 4, and Taz the Tasmanian Tiger Deluxe. Digital Deluxe seems to be all available. Everything else I can think of that wouldn't burn your GPU is either horror or a lot or not safe for stream jokes. Don't know. And I know you don't like horror, so that's out. Yeah. That's okay. you do parable or liminal things. This is true. This is very true. Cool. I usually try to suggest tie since it was an old GameCube fave of mine when I was a kid. Heck yeah. I'll add it to my wish list while I'm thinking about it. So I do not forget. I'm good at that, you see. And the fact that the Steam's saying it's similar to Hat in Time and Psychonauts is making me excited about it too. You know what? Yeah. Let's do the Stanley Parable. Why not? I don't know if this one will explode my PC, but let me install it. It's gotta install. I could just turn on music because I don't have any going on right now. My bad, chat. Sorry. So you guys aren't in complete silence as I'm thinking too hard. There we go. Get jump scared by my own music. Kind of impressive, really. There we go, bongos. You won't complain, that game is fun. Heck yeah. I'm very excited. Because I'm going to get the collector's edition of Stanley Parable. And I'm really excited about it. Sorry for anyone I got the hopes up for playing, Psychonauts. Gonna take a minute to install. Oh, before I forget, I actually did buy a couple of the DLCs I didn't have for Viscera, so that should be cool. Your GPU is crying, it needs a break, I know. It has trauma. It needs a cookie. I did keep saying the names of games I don't know. I'm so sorry. I play these games, that's why I keep saying their names. I played them on stream before. Viscera Cleanup Detail, I've played it. I'm like 90% sure you weren't there, Dito. Oh. Yeah, I got the DLCs for it, so now I misheard you. Oh. I'm so confused. Chat, are you confused? Sorry, no worries. Don't sweat it. I'm just all riled up from my computer contemplating its own existence. Right, it's almost done. It's verifying the install right now. If it makes you feel better, I'll say some gibberish. Thanks, I think. Deep breath, it's just tech issues. Yeah, but tech issues make me nervous. Don't keep your mind off your GPU, yeah. You see, chat, I have something of a phobia of computer viruses. Which makes any and all tech issues 1,000 times worse to me, so... yeah. You know what? It'll be okay. Thanks, City of Tears. It's almost done. Ever wonder what it would be like to be SpongeBob in Battle of Bikini Bottom on the bungee hooks? I am not familiar with any SpongeBob thing. I have wondered what it's like to see SpongeBob stuff. I will say that. I wasn't planning on playing Stanley Parable stuff. Oh, no worries. But boy, am I. Okay, no, don't sweat it. Actually, a big ol' fan of the Stanley Parable over here, personally. So I'm very excited to get to finally play it for the first time. I'm working on setting it up right now. Momentarily, we'll be ready to rumble. Dang, I psyched myself out thinking I was going to play Cube today, but apparently I'm playing the Stanley Parable. Hey chat, what do you call a dog? No, wait. What's the best dog to bring into a science experiment? What's the best dog to bring into a science experiment? A Labrador? Yes. I'm working on stuff. Again, you never expect Sunday to be on other days, but it happens so frequently. Alright. Crap. Hello. It's different than how I normally do it, and I will tinker with it a little bit more, but at least we've got something going. This is one of the better games to stream the initial setup of it. In Yu-Gi-Oh! There are 2 archetypes that have penguins. Nice. Catch 22 of blind playthroughs. Yes. Alright. Have you played the Stanley Parable before? No, I have not. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. We're gonna learn all sorts of things about my computer today, chat! Barely visible, you say. Right about there. Well, technically 3, but I already showed you Lufa Penguin, I think. I don't know. Please enter the current time. It is 9, not AM. It is 9 time zones. 9 whole time zones. Wow. 9:45. Oh, dang it. What a time. 9:45. I'm fine. Sounds like The sounds of tapping your cheeks on your mouth open. No accessibility settings can be accessed from the main menu. Okay. Sliders. But quickly. Just so I can actually see the chat, because I'm reading it off of OBS right now. Wait. There we go. Again, thank you all so much for hanging in there as I do all this. Groovy. Okay. Groovy, groovy, groovy. Also, I happen to know for a fact... Ooh, they're jumping. I happen to know for a fact there's a achievement for being goofy with the settings, so it happens, yeah. I'm just gonna do that real quick. Hey, I'm here because I have free time. As long as something happens, I'm fine with it. There. I don't have controller right now. I'm using my keyboard. You want? See it. Also, I'm a jerk and other people struggling makes me laugh. Oh, no! Like, actually, I do want the reticle. First-person shooter reticle. Second-person shooter. Plasma rifle. Joe's favorite. Play of the game. Windows. Oh no, I don't want the mouse. Dot. Sure, let's do first-person shooter so I can see. It was like invisible reticles. Just translation labels. Don't even know what that means. Just messing with all the things. Auto walk. One-handed walking. That's cool. I'm good. Thanks, though. Sure, just a little bit bigger. And mess with the audio settings.
This story of a man.
Yay! I got achievements! I got achievements! Plural! Achievement World Champion and get your first achievement. Let's go! Also, if the audio is weird, just let me know. For you guys, so I can fix it.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor at his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
I will say this is not
and
a
then one
blind
day,
playthrough.
something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi.
Not even hi!
Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Alright. Yes. Oh, that's a sensitive mouse. Okay. Oh, jeez. That is... Yeah, hold on. There we go. Okay. I think it will be fine. You can turn it down. Yeah. The two archetypes of penguins, besides Flufflaws, who's in penguins, the groups of cards, they're all penguins, surprising, I know, are. And Flunderfreeze, a group of cards that has a story of birds migrating from the north to the south, visiting places like Big Ben or random New York building. Nice. But yes, this is not a blind playthrough per se. I'm too obsessed with this game for it to be blind. This chair has no collision. However, this is also my first time actually playing the game, so I know things. For example,
all of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Also, wait. I like my work. I just hate my boss.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a
this.
trace of his co-workers.
We're going to be using this technique later. Don't worry about it. I think you were going to... I was about to say, are you going for the staying in the room ending? I will in a bit. But this is important information that we will save for later. I'm not doing that ending just yet. Yo, hello, Mighty Floppo. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. That's a surprise tool that will help us later. Yes.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times.
Okay.
I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
Clicking!
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
You got it, man.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417. I'm getting cats and baby button vibes. 417. 417. There we go.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
437 opens auto clicker. I just click really fast. 437. Is that what you said? 437? There's 437.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere.
Yay.
Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
415. 415. 415. Rah! 415.
Now, back to door number 437.
437. Oh, I should probably close my auto clicker. Probably. 437, 437, 437, 43. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? 437? Is that what he said? 437? Did I forget? I'm not joking. I was playing a clicker game before I came here. Wait, chat. Let me rewind. 437. Oh.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
Copy machine.
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
417.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
You got it, buddy. That was probably the desk I was just standing on before, wasn't it? No, not you. Apparently. Different desk. Which one was it? 419? Come on.
Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
416!
We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again!
Woo! Copy machine! Copy machine!
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430!
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes!
Yay!
We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now? What were you thinking?
Really? Yes, it's true. What was I thinking? I love the Stanley Parable. It lives in the same place in my mind as Psychonauts does, just for context. Alright.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
You got it, Pally!
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Aw, man.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
You know how many endings are in this version? Quite a bit, if I remember correctly. I get to read the flavor text myself. People don't usually read all this. Weekly targets, admin, marketing Mondays, termination Tuesdays, we're broke Wednesdays, mergers, pranking floor 5 meeting. There's quite a bit. I don't know how many. Office, businessman, legal. This box is too small. 8 bird. I don't know what that is. Pre-review of weekly review. Weekly review. What to do about 432. Don't tell 432 about this meeting. Office party, woo! I think all the meetings from the older versions included use. It is cat time! Meow! I think it was 84 endings. That makes sense. Do not alter without consulting the whiteboard manager. Is it me? Am I the whiteboard manager? R.A.P. Franz. No! Franz! Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda items. Right, next day's agenda. Reflect. The future was yesterday, tomorrow is now. Targets. Push for funding for R&D of new coffee machine. Standard graphs. 4OX 40 wide. Not cost efficient. Get Chris out of the broom closet. The broom closet, you say? Synergize papers. Ongoing. Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire paper guy. Hire somebody to fire the paper guy, the paper synergizing guy. Who moved my desk? Please keep the targets on the topic of practicing. Don't worry about it, chat. Because I know what our true first ending is going to be. Oh man. Darn. I can't get on these chairs, I don't think. So sad. Bi-quarterly post-review. We need hopeless reviews. 402 and 405 want to get rid of the death sport portion in the primary review schedule. Aw, man. But I think that's a stupid idea. More water coolers. More water cooler heaters. Chart needs to be more hip to appeal to teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in teenage demographic. Ignite? Some sort of child trap? Athena, go against her narrator. Oh, I will. Just not this moment. I think there's an ending added because of the Yogscast playing the first version of the game in Gmod. That's only in this version, but I might be wrong. I know there was an ending. Wait, Gmod? No, this was a Half-Life 2 mod at first, which I might actually end up streaming depending on how things go. Teenagers. Size of demographic. A lot of percentage. Space between the teenagers. Throw something in the ideas bin. No more bins / trash cans. Renaming of the idea bin. Firing of me. Idea bin. What do people want? Things. Happy feelings. Violet. James, you are fired. No. Money. More money. Things, but with money to buy more things. Graphs? Graphs about things and money. We have our new product. The stock market is somewhere in here. Colored in segment. Aye. Stripes. Requires more secondary research. Target demographic. Teenagers. What is hot? Graph. Profits. Telephone directory. It's a fax. There's no question about it. This is a fax. Oh yeah, sorry. Back Gmod was originally Half-Life 2 mode made me think this is from it first because you know Gmod is its own game now. Yeah. Number of slides on the slide. Charts and slides. Rate at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. It's the cute kitten, yes. Rate of increase in graphs per slide. Please, no more charts, please, I'm begging you. The boss appreciation minute. On your boss appreciation worksheet, circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Fill out and triplicate and answer and return to your boss appreciation specialist. Solving interpersonal conflict. If you ever find yourself in conflict with another diligent employee like yourself, but more inclined towards conflict, unless you're the kind of person who it's others. What are your dreams for the future? Success, lunch, plant life, football, a boat, pollution, less air, spring break, hope, comatose, metamorphosis, clear skin, tips for not getting fired, talk less, do unbelievably amazing work all the time, every day, with no expectation of promotion or recognition, get fired. How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Take out passive-aggressively on other coworkers. Resent coworkers for not supporting you more. Using slides to ensure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a thick blue graphic on the header and throw some bevel on all the text. Everyone is unique. Most of all, you. You most of all.
Is it true?
Where's your projector? Oh. Right there. To do, synergize core values, expenditures. Shift global market paradigm. Monetize free to play. No! Don't do that. Almost read the words I missed. Why did we hire you? Remember that it takes 2 people to start a fight, and right now you're both of them. Oh dear. Help! I'm a post-it! You know what? We should still pie charts to teenagers. Ooh, a broom closet.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Incorrect. There was Stanley here. Stanley was in the broom closet.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow.
And a wrench.
Just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
No, there is. There's a wrench here. Gonna build a sentry.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
There's more wrenches. I am enjoying the wrenches. I'm going to build a dispenser next.
Are you really still in the broom closet?
Yeah.
Standing around doing nothing? Why?
I want to.
Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Well, there's wrenches here. Oh, there's a game you might want to look at later? Sure.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out.
Uh-huh.
But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever.
But the meeting room
I never
mentioned
would
the
have
broom
thought
closet.
to mention it.
The meeting room mentioned the broom closet, which is why I'm here. And now...
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path.
I know.
Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favourite."
All right, we all have to
I
write
hope your
that
friends find
exactly
this concerning.
how it was written in the subtitles at people now. Stanley Parable
Stanley
is
was
the best
fat
news.
and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or
smooth.
with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yang. A story about my uncle. Interesting. Leave
Well, I've come to a
go
very
back at
definite
it.
conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead.
Oh, dang.
You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a
Dead.
situation like this,
Dead.
the responsible thing is to
Dying
alert
noises.
someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose.
Dead.
Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby?
Dead.
The person at this computer is dead.
Yeah.
They have fallen prey to any
I'm
number
so
of your
dead right
countless
now.
human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All
I'm
right,
so
when you've
dead.
done that, just step out into the hallway.
Blah.
But wait! I'm a cat, and cats have 9 lives.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
You wanna bet?
You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Fish! Thank you for the care package. All right. Goodbye, broom closet. Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
All right. Then I got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. Say, that's a lovely purse. That's a quote from something. I don't know what it is, though. Soap. Good. Soap is good. Important. I think it's vanilla flavored. Does that look like a Half-Life building to you guys, or am I just crazy? I'm probably just crazy. It is? Okay, cool. Yeah. Or TF2. That is true.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him.
Oh,
and
there's
so
no
the
way I can know
boss had
that.
assigned it an extra secret PIN number.
I smoke
2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Globe. To globe. It's inglobulating.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since
like
he could never
111
possibly know
fun to
that
me.
the combination was 2845.
8.
8! Yay! I got an achievement. Alright.
2845.
5.
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck.
Amazing.
Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
I'd like that there's texturing on all this stuff. Nothing's back here, darn. It's nice, yeah. Like, they thought to have us look at all this stuff. But hey, you guys remember that surprise tool I mentioned earlier, right?
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This
because
question would not go unanswered for long.
well, that's not safe. OSHA would not approve.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
OSHA would not approve. Alright. Let's light this place up. Up.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Alright. Trumbo!
Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours, so here you go. New content.
Yay!
You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more content, more. And I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs.
Oh, yeah.
How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section. You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you.
It's
That's
a secret,
how special
Jet.
you are. We call this track, Good Job,
tell
You
anyone.
Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. But railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. 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 Good job, you did it.
Voila! The first ending! This is great. Yes. Now.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive.
Yes.
Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Isn't it? There was a time I heard the best singing I ever heard. It was an angelic voice, so I decided to find the woman singing. Then I found the singer. Heck yeah. It was my dad. He slipped and was doing the splits. Oh no!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
You fool! I see traces of them everywhere. Look at their mugs. I made that up. I thought it was funny. Yeah. They have mugs everywhere. Turn off monitors. Save some power. All right. Now. Also, wait, how many achievements have I gotten for this game already? I need to check. I've gotten almost half the achievements in this game already. If there's one achievement for this, that's play the Stanley Parable for the entire duration of a Tuesday. So that's a thing. Hey, maybe that'll be next Tuesday.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Alright, well, I do want to go through the follow instructions ending at least once, so we'll do that, and then,
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided
So
to go
do you
up
know
to
how
his
to
boss's
survive the
office,
exploding
hoping
ending?
he might find an answer there.
You don't. If I remember
Coming to a
correctly, you
staircase,
just don't.
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Found a picture somewhere. Oh, there it is. Found it. You can, but it's not easy. Oh. Elevator. Elevator. No. Not the panda. There you go. I know you didn't know this, but I was just trying to talking about gun safety on my stream, so that was triggering. No!
Nothing but Mellotron.
Alright. Maybe a little longer. And we're back. What a marvelous elevator. Bye.
Stepping
Piano.
into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud.
What could it mean?
He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf. looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Not gonna lie, I thought you were about to input the code before he would say it. Don't worry, I haven't memorized the code. I forgot. Unless I don't. 2845. Yeah, I haven't memorized it yet. I appreciate the enthusiasm, though. Alright, but we will see the, just following all the
Stanley
permissions.
walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
All the directions ending, I should specify, not.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Enormous room
What
packed with
horrible
television
secret
screens.
did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
When you go for the ending where you don't go to the mind room, I'll copy paste the code for you so he can yell.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
One of these employees has a bunch of text on their thing. That one. It basically just says error because of error. Error. There was an error. An error occurred. Does anyone read this? Error.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true.
24601.
Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time?
Probably
Was this
not.
the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Huh. I wonder what that one is. Way up there. This game always fascinated me. Also, hi Athena, hi Sage, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. Actually, I happen to know if I wait here long enough, this door will open, but not looking for that ending just yet. I'm just confused about that one up there. You guys see that too, right? The one that's all gooby up there. Oh, it opened. Alright.
No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was
160p,
unthinkable.
so not clearly,
Wasn't
yeah.
it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Yes.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content.
Unfortunate.
Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
This machinery will never...
would dismantle the controls once and for all.
This machinery will never exert control over another human life because I'm going to destroy it once and for all. Beep. Oh, geez, that was kind of loud. For everyone. Ow! Hello?
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty.
Indeed.
Was it over?
No. It's never over.
Yes. He had won.
Yay!
He had defeated the machine. unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away.
Yay, freedom!
Even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved.
Don't worry.
Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp?
Don't worry.
What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his.
Yay,
and
life.
That was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing.
There's a skull
Stanley
right there.
stepped through the open door.
Yeah, it's like you can just barely see it. It's flat, but if you view it from a certain angle, it looks 3D. It's right there.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Yay! Oop. What do you mean, nope? Yay, achievement. Alright, so, chat, how are we going to be ornery today? Right, I have to go do some community stuff, but I will be back later. Take care, Cole! Thank you so much for stopping by.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Shh, there's goodies. There's goodies to be found in these desks, sir. Alright. Chat, how are we going to be ornery now?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
There's plenty more to do on the left, but there's also stuff to do on the right. Window. Flash. Minecraft ending? Minecraft ending sadly does not exist in this version, but I can't actually remember how to get to it. I think it's this
This was not the correct
direction.
way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Sure.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first,
Left,
just to
okay.
admire it.
Oh wait, this is right. Oops.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring.
Truly.
It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Quickly, I need soda. I need exactly 1 HP more.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Some soda does sound good, indeed.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality.
Number 1
It's
dad,
possible
aww.
that this is why everyone left.
I hate Mondays. But I don't know what that other one says. Well, that works.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed
Be
and
my
there was
Valentine.
no more,
Aw.
he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Yeah, they don't do that. Coffee nut. Probably another one. Number 1 dad mug. Fuel. Clock.
at last,
Actually
he
had the
enough
correct
of
time on it, I'm
amazing room
realizing.
and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Well, not quite. It's a bit off, but it was close. Right. Do we go through this door? Or do we proceed onward? The smacking of the keyboard, I love it. Give or take the second is off, yeah. Door, left? Alright.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
You want to go back on track, or are we going down? Right, we got a vote for down and a vote for through the door. I moved through this barrel. Oh, I'm on top of it now. Heck yeah! Let's do down, because I can't actually remember what's through here. Outside of, something later with a certain cleaning appliance.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office.
No.
He wanted to wander about and get even further off track.
Yes.
So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left.
Left? Alright.
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
My nose!
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
What were you
It's
thinking?
clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Yeah. Oh, wait. No worries.
Let's see, we went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now.
Heck
This
yeah.
story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Perfect. Ooh. Oh, hey. I know this room.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler.
Oh, no.
Quick, Stanley, close your eyes.
Ah!
Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now.
No!
The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And
Okay.
this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
No promises. Oh, this ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
And no, it's not letting me turn off the monitor. No! Well, let me turn off that one. Hold on. There we go. No more input monitor. No! Oh. Interesting.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh.
Oh, I trust you,
Everything
man.
should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors?
I turned
Did you
off a
move
monitor.
the story somewhere, or...
I'm
Hold
sorry,
on.
dude.
Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story.
Excellent
It was
point.
right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure.
Yeah.
Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
All right, chat. Which way we going? Where's this story? I know it's probably an illusion of choice thing, but behind the chairs. No, I can't. Yes. No.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before.
Right,
Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Oh, okay. Hi, playing some Torture the Narrator. Narration is narrated with soothing narrator voice, I see. Yes, hello, Lunar. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Turn off the monitors to save power. Hey, wait a second.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from.
Okay.
Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
You gotcha, buddy. There's a chart over there. We missed that. And the spilt mug that says fuel. You missed that too.
Aha!
Ah.
I knew we'd miss something.
Lou.
The story. Here it comes.
Yes. Story time. Yeah, there are tiny things different. Yeah.
No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
You got it, buddy. This doesn't look right.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all.
Nope.
Is this the story? I don't think so.
Nope.
I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
Maybe.
Do you remember, Stanley?
No.
Well, you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations!
Yay!
I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job.
Yippee!
Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all.
Oh.
We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win.
Yeah.
Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay? I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I
Yeah.
don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Oh. Ooh, you didn't win fair and square. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
Heck yeah, man.
Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta do a thing first. Okay, now I can follow the line. Alright, through here. Ooh, Ooh, solitaire. Ooh, Nilla envelope. Now, do you follow the line or leave it? I'm not sure I can escape it.
You see? The line knows where the story is.
Oh, no.
It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought.
Question mark.
Wouldn't wherever we
8.
end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley,
Yeah.
I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that.
Mugs.
You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's Employee 6! I'm such a big fan! This gets louder, I think. Oh, it looks like it's pretty loud for you guys right now. Hold on. Sorry. Yeah, it's just getting louder. Oh. 432 peer reviews apparently, but there's a few of them.
Wait, cut the music. Go back and look at that fern.
Okay.
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story.
Okay.
Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully.
Okay.
You won't want to miss anything.
I will remember. Maybe. Probably not, actually. But I'll try. I'll do my best, Mr. Narrator, sir. Is the fern's named Robert? Well, it is now. Hi, Robert. Nice to meet you. Gotta do the work thing on my end, but I have you in the background. Have fun. Take care, May. Thank you so much for stopping by. I remember correctly. Fern. Robert the Fern. Music will start again and be very loud. Okay. I didn't need your drums anyways.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
No. Hey, you found it.
No, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've
Line
been through...
found the story.
Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Uh-oh.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people,
music?
right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious.
Yeah.
Ooh, this all sounds perfectly
Yeah.
doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
You got it, buddy. Friends forever.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Funny.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to
Head
veto
crab
the line from having
movements.
any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it. We
Okay.
should be fine.
Not acknowledging. Nope. Nope. Not acknowledging line whatsoever. Whoop. Nope. Get unacknowledged, head crab.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision.
Oh, boy.
From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here.
Yep,
Just
go for it,
walk
man.
in circles for a minute.
Okay.
Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
To destiny! Oh.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined?
Restarts. Creator
So now,
forgets.
according to the schedule, I
Play the
restart
story.
again. Then
Oh,
what?
no.
Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it.
You're gonna break
Timer
the ending, pal.
Stopped?
Oh.
Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle?
Yay!
The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen?
Well, I imagine.
So, okay. I
At least
guess
you
now
and
just
me, buddy.
wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey. Though
I don't
they're
know either.
always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now.
Yeah.
We'll find out, won't we? Eventually.
Yeah.
Well, in the meantime, if you...
Oh. Stand for it. Indeed. Hello, Icy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. Are you confused? Always. Hi, Game Guy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. Take the escape next.
Already this was
That
uncomfortable.
scared me.
And Stanley decided that
Yeah.
as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
I'll consider it. I'm looking to see if there's anything around the office to interact with. But yes, hello. I hope you're all doing well today. Aw, man, no inputs. I've played this before, just trying to get the achievement where you don't play for 10 years. Fair. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm okay, Athena. A bit strained from lack of sleep and trying to start a lawnmower for 2 hours. Oh, jeez, that's rough. Thank you for asking. Yeah.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, so... Onward! Noom!
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs
feel
to
bad.
his boss's office.
I'm interrupting him.
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks.
Go ahead, buddy.
Not a living soul anywhere. Could he really be all alone?
Yes.
This was too much for Stanley to take. Too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees, bursting into half moans, half sobs, the guttural retching of life from a man denied any hope, any reason to keep going. Here on the floor, he lay prone, paralyzed by fear for nearly a full hour.
Sobbing.
But when at last he began to move about and survey the situation, he found a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could it mean? Was it a sign of hope for Stanley's future? Alas, it was not. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk.
I did,
That
though.
kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
You know what? Deal. Oh.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
You got it, buddy. Also, I won't do the escape ending just yet because we haven't seen most of the other endings yet. Because I know what's in the escape ending. Hi, Casey! Welcome to the stream! I hope you're doing well today. Also, again, tell me if the volumes, audio,
Stanley walked
stuff
straight ahead
is
through the
okay.
large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
No. No.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers.
Hey, wait a
the
second.
lives of so many individuals reduced
two
to
are just
images on a
flipped.
screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
I'm being bamboozled.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true.
Nope,
Had
no
Stanley
believing.
really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job?
Yes.
That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Yes. No. I don't know.
No. He refused to believe it.
So,
He
D-Tone, you
couldn't
said there was a
accept
way
it.
to
His
survive?
own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life
Yes.
utterly blind
Share
to
to
the
share?
world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation.
Might need the
Controls
video for it.
labeled with emotions.
Fair.
Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Huh? What? Oh. Because as far as I know, you get 4 seconds left till you explode once you try to escape. Ooh. Oh, dang. Well, I'll probably just get the you died ending.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
1 sec while I look for the video and send it to you. That's fair. Why does the narrator sound like the narrator from Treasure Planet? I love it. I don't know, but that's a great. That's great. So tired, so I might go to bed soon. I'll send the video first. No worries. Research mode enabled. Thank you. I see. It's like, this is not my first time viewing the Stanley Parable, but it is my first time playing it. Like, it's not blind, but it definitely is my first playthrough. And I'm enjoying it immensely. There's an achievement for playing this game for the entire duration of a Tuesday. So, that'd be wild. I was not planning on playing this game today. I can tell you that. But I'm glad I am. Hold on, I think I found it. Subathon activity, Stanley Tuesday. Yes! It's literally from, like, midnight to midnight Tuesday. Thank you. Let's see what we got. All right. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. This person has the lights real dark on their stuff. He did a little shimmy in front of the thing. Okay. It looks like I've already messed it up according to this little guide I've been sent. Welcome to the line control facility. On the system power. Alright, now there's numbers to press in the correct order, apparently. I think I will go to the back of my chair bed fell off again, and I don't feel like trying to balance it back on. So good night. Good night. Sleep well. Alright, so there's a certain number combination. Got it. Okay. But for this first one, we're just going to die.
Oh, Stanley.
Yeah, we're just
You
gonna
didn't
die.
just activate the controls, did you?
Yes.
After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is
Yes.
that what you wanted?
No.
Control?
Yes, maybe?
Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go.
No.
Turn the controls off and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that.
Oh, darn.
I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system.
Well, dang.
In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode,
Well, dang.
eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes.
Well,
Now
dang.
this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley?
Well,
it's your
I'll at
time
least
to shine.
start to
You
build
are the
this
star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're going to die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them.
Four.
I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone.
5, 3.
Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better.
2.
My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not?
Oh, thank you.
These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh, dear me. What's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button. Or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along.
There it is.
It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the...
Wait. I did the code. Once the timer hits 8 seconds. Okay.
Clock, Stanley. That's
Big
30
red
seconds
button.
you have
Where?
left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing.
Where's the big
No
red
ending
button?
here. Just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to
There's the
your frail
big red
life? Or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me. All a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
I goofed it, I think. Darn. Hi, bearded sheep. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. I'm going to check to make sure I didn't mess that up. Doing good? How are you? I'm doing all right. It said boom. Yes. I'm just curious, so I'm looking at. There's theoretically a way to survive this. Unless I've been April Fooled. I might just be getting April fooled. Yeah, I've been bamboozled, I think. Yeah, I think I've just been bamboozled. That's okay. I'm grooving.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
Yes, we must be careful about time, chat. There's never enough of it. Forgot to check if there was any recorded messages. I don't think there was. But I just need to check in case. But yeah, I'm doing pretty alright. Thank you for asking. Better than I was earlier in the stream, that's for sure. Also, speaking of, we're 2 hours in. How's everyone holding up? Let's go full defiance this time.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Full
This
defiance.
was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Oh.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
The heavy is dead. The heavy is dead!
Wow. Yes. This room. What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room.
Yes.
Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour on his way to the meeting room. Life without having experienced this room was now too horrible even to consider.
Yes. Clearly. Really craving some pizza right now? Have you ever had...
Yes. Really, really worth it being
like-
here in the room. A room
Trying to
so
remember
utterly
what it was.
captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished,
Yeesh.
here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Oh, wait. No. Never mind. I was like, hey, there's a thing that tastes like pizza that isn't actually pizza. I
At this
can
point,
give you, but I
Stanley's
forgot what it
obsession
was.
with this room bordered on creepy
Always.
and reflected poorly on his overall. But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and
Yes.
took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Nada.
Stanley was so bad at following directions,
Oh, no.
it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
You see this, chat? That's what happens. This is for the people who who convinced me there was a way to actually escape alive. Keep going the wrong way, yes. I'm a flew over your head. It escaped me. Do not jump from the cargo lift while in motion will cause death. Oh, darn. Death isn't good for my health. Thank you for the hydrate.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Probably.
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
Well,
Someone
Monster
you've
Man, you're
forgotten
just
about.
becoming a second narrator.
Stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself.
Or maybe a
To
bucket.
put
You're
your
might be
work
becoming a bucket.
aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
She, you say? Maybe I am the narrator. Hello.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone. As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope.
Oh no, radiance!
Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that?
Thank you for the
actually
sub.
Chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another.
Aww.
Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see...
No.
No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely.
Well, that's
it's as
so
though
good.
you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world.
Sounds good.
Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Okay. Sorry for interrupting the dialogue. No worries, Spirited. It's easy to interrupt the dialogue there. I'm
Now
just
that
in
we
this
know
game.
your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Oh, darn. Goodbye, phone. Reminder. Just that door closing. Yeah, no worries about interrupting anything.
All almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending. The story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first.
That's
I'm
funny.
quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Door on my left. You got it, buddy.
No! Why did you do that?
What?
Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Zoop. I can't tell left from right. Let's go.
It's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why?
Okay.
For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now.
Oh.
And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Bye. I'm still here.
Oh, I'm here.
Yay.
I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you.
Uh-huh.
You.
Oh.
Who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are.
Wait, don't eat me.
My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground.
Oh.
What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child.
Hey.
Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make...
Oh.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first.
I've
I'm
groundhog
quite sure you'll be up
hogged.
to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Wait, hold on. Left. Did I just kick myself out of an ending? I think I might have. Darn it. Oops.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find... Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
They blocked the down. Oh, it's green.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Shark 115. Narrator, didn't work. Oh, never seen this before. Yes. Also, hi, Elliot. Welcome to the stream.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115.
Night
He
Shark
spoke it into the
115.
receiver, right there on the wall.
I'm trying, man.
I'm sorry, is there a problem?
Yes.
You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
I'm trying. Night Shark 115.
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
It's him. Stanley Parable.
Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice.
Oh.
I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything.
I found it.
This is
the
more
end.
important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
I don't know who Leroy is, but sorry, Leroy. Also, thank you for the care package. This may be my first time playing the game, but I have watched it many times. I know some sneakers.
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself. That's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all. No
This
matter
lamp is
how hard
cursed.
Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I know you. I'm on to you. Need to play the bucket game in Stanley Parable? Yes, I will. I just don't have the bucket yet. Look in case there's any messages. Because I keep almost rushing on by. Okay. Run!
When
And I'm
Stanley
back.
came
Welcome
to
back.
a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yay!
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Maybe.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Maybe.
The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it about this room that called so deeply and so personally to Stanley?
The soda
Its
machine.
grace, its subtle charm.
The soda machine.
No. Stanley knew it was something deeper, something darker.
The soda machine.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
I'll get that soda yet.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his
I'll
left.
get that soda yet.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
I'm just messing with you, dude.
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really?
Ha.
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Athena, what are your thoughts on cream soda? It's been forever since I last had cream soda, but I remember liking it. No buckets past this point. You got it, buddy.
Now listen carefully, this is important.
Uh-huh.
Stanley walked through the red door.
Blue door, you got it.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Blue door, loud and clear.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Blue door.
All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see?
Oh, it's this
There's
ending.
nothing
Okay.
here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Skill trees is the correct answer. Hello, Elusive. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. Cream soda and root beer, honestly my guilty pleasures. Heck yeah, man.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Sure.
Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Clearly there's something here that speaks to you. If I can be honest here, I really don't have any idea where I'm going with this. This whole third door thing was just a stab in the dark. But I guess you're into it, so let's keep this party train rolling.
Yeah.
Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Whoop. The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard! Woo! Good old Neil. Did you know that 21.3% of players skipped the intro sequence? Only the worst 3% of players chose the blue door. Why not ask some friends for help? Okay, that one. 98.9% of players are more attractive than Stanley. This is your superior.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors?
Walking
Again,
through doors.
honest answers,
Not really.
please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtest.
Okay, before he does this, I do plan on getting this ending eventually. However, it's not today. I do understand it's going to take 4 hours. I am hopefully going to gather some people to help me stay sane during this time. But I will do it. Not today, though.
You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours.
Yeah.
So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Not today, but...
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter,
Because
well, I
I'm
don't
not
know what
ready
to
for
do.
this
I'm
ending.
completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we
I
have
love this
here?
ending. Yeah.
Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a
President.
fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Also, fun fact, the developers of these games in this ending actually, gave the assets to the developers of Stanley Parable for this. Aw, darn. So I'm moving, much slower right now, I think.
Oh, no, it can't be.
I barely got to look at the place before you're freaking out.
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
All right.
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Let's go, Rocket League, yeah.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun.
Yay, sports
We shall
ball.
run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must.
Hand in
Okay,
hand, arm in
Stanley,
arm,
here's
we
the
will
ball. Have
touch
fun.
down.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball.
Second.
Yes. Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it?
Watch out.
Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls.
Yay! They're everywhere.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I am structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
Take care. Bye. Have fun.
Hold on. What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley.
Oh, jeez. Just watch the volume peak. Everyone's ears okay? Does it sound fine to you guys? Or is it just OBS being weird? Well, good? Okay. Alright. Exploring the space. 'Cause this was the original Half-Life 2 mod. Buttons! My buttons.
I wonder what he found.
Stuff.
If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Always come back. I always come back. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm back. What'd I tell you?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Fun fact, I don't know anything about FNAF. Forgetting to look at things. What if there's a message? What will I do if I miss a message?
No
Cry,
matter how
probably.
hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I know. But are you Dirty Dan? Not last time I checked. Oh.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Monster Man can tell you about the FNAF lore. This is true. Oh. No, I cannot.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe,
Yay!
a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
I'm delighted the world over.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Coffee nut is what it is.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet,
Hey,
but I'm
make those.
sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Yep.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Yay! New content!
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Yay, content!
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle?
Also, okay, so most people go and spend all their jumps, right? I'm not going to. But you get to jump in the jump circle. Let's do like 5 more. Alright. 25, that's a good number. Don't worry, this is not the last time we're going to see this. This is actually going to be the first of... Never mind. Spoilers.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator.
Yay!
Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good.
Yay!
Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Are you ready for the truth? I don't think you can handle the truth.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fanbase rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable.
Oh, no.
It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Let's do it. Well, that's not quite right. Office, sweet office, you've been put in a portrait.
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
Wait, hold on. I know there's dialogue if I go this way, so...
Oh, you don't want to see the cool surprise I made for you? Well, fine. You're a dork anyway, so who cares?
Hey! But I'm your dork.
Oh, never mind. You're not a dork.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how this game is good. It's scary.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it.
A Dark Souls
Just
boss?
our little secret. Take a look.
Narrator, I'm sorry, I don't have the skill points required to fight a Dark Souls boss right now. You need to at least give me a weapon.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
You don't say. That would be hilarious, actually, yes. Basket and phone. Don't forget, quote the Stanley Parable. Memory, sweet memory.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
I want Stanley Parable postcards. The Memory Zone temp. I remember. The original remake. It's true, because it was originally a mod. This was your start page on Firefox. Linguists identify 15,000-year-old ultra-conserved words, the Washington Post. Researchers identify 24 words whose sound and meaning have survived the past 15,000 years. 6 components of a great corporate culture. John Coleman, Harvard Business Review. Business vloggers at Harvard Business Review discuss a variety of business topics including managing people, innovation, leadership, and more. The Stanley Parable Collector's Edition. Audience Award, the Stanley Parable for the Independent Game Festival. It's a BAFTA. British Academy of Film and Television Arts. Yes, that for the Stanley Parable. Even if it says The Last of Us under the tape, don't pay attention to that. A trip down memory lane. Smile because it happened. The music of the Stanley Parable. A dollar. The Stanley Parable demo. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. Unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. Well, the narrator apparently acquired it somehow, so... It was a nominee for the BAFTAs. Game Innovation. Debut game. Or at least it's pretending to be a nominee. Story. Stanley Parable. Okay, yeah, this is probably really is for this. New video game releasing today from the New York Times. Creators surprisingly down to earth. Rugrats goes from scandal to new crisis. Colleges show uneven effort to enroll poor. Cost hinders new track to achieve diversity. Oh no. Late edition. Today, sunny, hot, humid, high 92. Tonight, clear to partly cloudy, warm and humid, low 74. Tomorrow, sun and clouds, hot, humid, high 90. Weather map, page A18. All the news that's fit to print. Business leader pushing election of council allies. 50% off designer hat, but a small creature owns the other half. Would you guys take that deal? To have a small creature own the other half of the hat? Does that sound like a good deal to you guys? We haven't seen that ending yet, but it is here. Promise. The Los Angeles Times. Stanley Parable deals tough choices. I would probably be okay with letting a little creature own half of my hat. 100% heck yeah. And of course, lovely memory of little Stanley. Pat, pat, pat. You will be missed, little Stanley. Piano.
Je suis dans la même horizon, seul sur la pluie de l'eau, et je n'attends que toi, mon amour. C'est là, dans la même
Poor little hamster.
où je me remémore les jours où je t'ai rencontré, mon amour. Mais ici, c'est aussi où je me souviens de la sortie de The Stanley Parable. C'était en 2013, un très bon jeu vidéo. 2 mois après les journaux, mon amour. Rien de plus nostalgique que les prix
Okay, I'll proceed.
qui reçut à l'IGF, mon amour.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now, a lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Don't read any reviews except this one. How do you review a game like the Stanley Parable? To describe any one part of it is to risk its ruination. To detail what it has to say about game design, the illusion of choice, and the psychology of the gamer is to tell you too much. Comparisons, too, are going to be wonderfully inadequate. Perhaps its closest cousin would be Dear Esther. But where Dear Esther wastes the form of interactive entertainment, Stanley Parable uses and then subverts it. Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, the Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created. Even so, holding the game to the standards of any other title is simply not going to be correct. So how do you review what has become known as the Stanley Parable HD, the full-scale reimagining of one of the most intriguing mods available online? How do you discuss it, analyze it, and recommend it? That's quite simple. You don't. There's also ModDB 2012 Interaction Reward, Big Sushi.fm Best of PAX 2013, Design Museum Design of the Year, IGF 2013 Nouveau Award, Fantastic Arcade 2013, Indiecade 2012 Special Recognition, IGF 2013 Grand Prize, IGF 2013 Narrative Excellence, honorable mentions. The tasteful nostalgia. It was good. It's the menu screen. The original remake. Hey, it's me. Hey, wait a second. Icy, are you here? Icy, are you still here? If you are, look, it's Hammer. I know how to identify Hammer because of Icy. Yes. The little figurines of Stanley, and we haven't actually seen her yet, because but I do know where she is. Bar. Computer. The greatest wealth is memory. The end is never the end. There is never the end is never the end. People play games because of what they can do inside of them, and your game is very good at letting them know they can't do anything. Literally anything. Hey, if you guys haven't, go look for the Stanley Parable Raphael trailer. That's what these are references to. It's very funny. French. No. Doors. This is what the collector's edition was like before, I imagine. We have a very different collector's edition for this one. Happy button. This is also... It's the bike from the Raphael trailer.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect.
Well,
It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
I have always been someone who wants to go the wrong way first in games. When I sense that a game is trying to usher me down a particular path, to get me to run from left to right, or maybe to charge straight ahead, I need to satisfy my instinct to go against the grain, to explore, to see what the designers have put back the other way. Sometimes I find a one-up or a collectible stashed away to reward me for my intrepid behavior. At other times, my explorations are rewarded only with the crushing disappointment of running up against an invisible wall. Whatever I find or don't find. My action is a manifestation of my own desire to exert some independence, to make my own choices within a system that severely limits my options and encourages certain specific behaviors. The Stanley Parable feels alive in its responsiveness to your choices, and its desire to subvert your expectations and keep you on your toes. I think of the Stanley Parable as a sort of video game analog for Charlie Kaufman and Spike Jonze's brilliant film adaptation, which gently mocked the ways in which so many films manipulate audiences with formulaic plot twists in situations in which characters learn huge life lessons, while simultaneously moving me with its formulaic plot twists in situations in which characters learned huge life lessons. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and in other systems too, like our workplaces and our families, and a game that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. Going the wrong way has never felt so right. Why didn't you give it a 10 out of 10? You liked it so much. The good, spectacularly funny, packed with meaningful choices that offer delightful, surprising results, simultaneously incredibly smart and wickedly entertaining. Bad, nothing. Unless it's hiding. Thank you for the stretch! The serious table. I forget where that is.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this?
Soda.
What's down here?
Soda machine, that's what's down here. I'll have soda yet!
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Also, this save channel redeem will be perfect for Half-Life, indeed. Also, in other versions of this game, console versions, instead of Steam, it says canned air, which is just great.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
That's so random, I love it. It's probably just because Steam is a distributor and like Nintendo or Xbox or whatever don't want to advertise them on their stuff, you know? Or they don't have the licenses for it. Man, your reviews are falling out, man.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. To be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure.
Oh.
Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Here's a fun fact. This is actually, Davey Reedens, one of the main people behind this game. This is his favorite ending. While the idea for the game is good, it becomes very repetitive and boring fast despite all the eternal alternative endings and game cameo appearances. This game is titled thought-provoking, but you will get the idea. It tries to communicate pretty fast, and then it is just repeating the whole no choice in games thing over and over again. For somebody who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast, as it is neither a revelation nor very interesting. It is thought-provoking only in the first minutes. Well, I think about it. I don't like that music. Something bad's gonna happen. That's very interesting. Yeah.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button?
Skip.
Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Alright. Oh. The abyss. Fine.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end... Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games.
Yippee.
Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once, that you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history.
Manifesto.
Ambitious history, if you will.
Treat.
See, now you've got me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look. I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations. All right, here we go.
If it works, it works.
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise,
I love the amount of narration, but knowing my small brain would be so lost in the first few sentences. That's fair. I ended up thinking about wontons because wontons sound good. Maybe some pesto pasta. Pesto pasta with wontons actually sounds really nice.
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works.
Maybe.
Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button.
Maybe.
Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work,
Errol.
surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial, something along the lines of, "This game is the best game." Let me start over. How about this? "From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality."
The subtitles escaped. Oh. Oh no. He got too caught up making a hypothetical review for Cookie 9. He died!
Anyways, how are you, Carl?
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer.
Oh, is
that
it?
last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait. How do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was.
Carol.
Where did it go?
Carol, what did you do with the door?
Just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise.
Become the hammer editor.
You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button. Got it? Yes.
Yeah, got it good.
I'll be right back.
Anyway.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
Whoops, I did it all.
You've just been frozen there. I don't know why
Did
the
I
skips
blink?
are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's no door.
Looks like there's a face
There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it, and I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child. Wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this?
Carol's.
And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety, that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, I know you too well. You'll be leaving me. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative
I see blocks and think Legos.
Why was it so important for me to fix the problem?
Carol
Why
is?
did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie
Shrubbery,
Nine.
perhaps?
I have no
Small
idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest... Oh, Stanley. You're back.
Carol, no!
You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley, not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground.
Don't do that.
One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it, to think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
Okay. Vader is having an existential crisis, yeah.
A little bit. It's okay, though. We're terrible.
Alright. Sorry, dude.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year?
Apparently.
Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment. both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind.
Oh.
And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you.
Yeah?
Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
Sorry, dude. There's not a lot I can do.
Poor Carol. So dark, I don't like it, even if I know nothing will happen. Yeah.
Oh no. You're out of batteries. That's bad.
Clock ticks no longer.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it.
Oh,
and then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think. to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison, perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition.
Oh. There's water. We can water Carol! I can figure out where it is. Oh, there. How do I get Carol here? Water! Carol. Carol, wake up. I have hydration. I guess I don't have hydration.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
I don't think Carol is awake anymore. No! Carol. But there's so much water for Carol now. Ah! Carol! No! Carol's squishing! Rest in peace, Carol. You are strong. Well, so is that black mold. That's not good. Get button, rescue me from the black mold, please. Ew. Yep, that's black mold. Carol! Oh, you get sunlight now even though you're squished. You know, maybe good things will come of that for you with the water and the sunlight and, you know... Hey! What do you know? Wait, is that the shrub? Is that the fern I was supposed to remember? Very... Is it? It might be! Oh my gosh! and look! There's all these greens, and I'm sure all of these are related to Carol. Even if it doesn't make logical sense, I'm sure they're all related to Carol. These are all Carol's friends and relatives and Carol. Carol's Carol, yes. Oh. No! They're all gone! No! Well, that's not good. Bye! Nope, that's worse. Nope. How much time does that skip undo? Holy moly!
Well, apparently it was getting longer and longer every time, so who knows, really.
It's terrifying. Oh. Yep. Goodbye. Ah! Eyeballs! Freedom! Woo! I am not equipped for the desert. What? Okay. Well, we skip button to the ending.
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation. We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct?
Yes.
Understood. Your order will be canceled immediately.
No!
Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
No! I wanted those boxes. I've been bamboozled. Yeah, no more cardboard fortress then. Yeah. Yay.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
What you got for me?
You see, Stanley,
Elevators.
I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra-deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra-deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Wow! They're making a second one!
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
The end is never the end again. 427. Testing 2 printers at the same time! Oh no. Don't do that.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Oda, I can't have it yet. Ah! Innovate Investors Showcase. Sticky notes. Water coolers. 2 at the same place. 2. New mug. Time to wake up. Man. Never underestimate coffee enjoyers who left their cup by a leather sofa that faces a blurry room. Got me there. You got me there. Sequel ideas.
I can't zoom in, no.
Stanley gets boons? Proper gameplay? Jetpack? I can't read any of the rest of it. Oh my gosh! Lovely artwork. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Boring sections of the chart. Cool red section of the chart. New hotness. Old and busted. They're back. 2 doors. True. Don't talk to me before I've had my sequel. +1 + 1 is 2 - 1 is... Oh dear. Whoa, the Stanley Parable. Better Stanley Parable. Paradigm shift. Synergy. Brick-and-mortar approach. Envelope client-centric marketing. The color is red. Leverage holistic value. 1 into 2. 2 over 1. Win-win. Sequential mindshare. Oof. 2 lobes of a brain. Hey, I know that. I'm a brain cell. Burns! 2 of them. Stanley Parable 2 logo ideas. All sorts of options here. Thanks for attending my meeting. Aw, yeah. Ah! 2 Stanleys! The world can't handle it.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Yeah. 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 nostrils, 2 arms, 2 legs. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Who took the red marker? Me. Meeting plan. Scrum. Design pitch. Break. Pitch design. Number 2 chart. Clearly game design is magic. The people behind game design deserve tons of credit, really. Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, City, Divinity Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2. I think there's a 2 that's been missing. Crab. The ultimate sequel. Meeting at 2 p.m. Prequel to the Stanley Parable 2 is the sequel to the Stanley Parable is the prequel. Oh. 2. I will wait for the day that Half-Life 3 gets released, even though I know it will never release.
You never know. It may surprise us.
Oh my gosh.
This is the only time I'm ever going to be at a place like this. New content. No food. Or beverage. Expo Hall 2!
Man, they just got everything, didn't they? Wow!
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Hey!
Also, you see this QR code, chat? This is a real QR code. You can use it. It takes you to a website. The Stanley Parable website with videos. If that sounds desirable to you, go ahead and use it.
Wow!
Yes. Also, I would totally get one of these shirts. It worked, yes. Alright, chat, what sounds good? The button of the... that says the name of the player that is playing the game. The reassurance bucket. Office decorations. Where should we go first? I won't show the videos on that website here just because, you know, that's not very nice. But office decorations, alright. Office decorations. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Alright, chat, which one do we actually want? Get Well Someday or Happy 12th Birthday Stepniece? Which one do we actually want to see in our office? We want blue? Alright. Wait, I can even leave this to a poll. Real quick. Hiccup. Balloon. Just a minute, and then... Alright. It'll be so out of place that it'll fit in. Oh, yeah. There you go. Here's some examples of environments. What they are now. But what they could become. That is in our hands. It looks like 12th birthday is winning right now. Alright. 12th birthday! Alright, so, we have to use reverse psychology on the narrator.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, stepniece, it is.
Yay!
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Nope, you're good.
You know what, Stanley? I actually think the jump circle was a pretty good idea. I'd like to hang on to that for the sequel.
Alright. It'll be... right now. I do know what this will be, so don't worry.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Mm-hmm.
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it.
You got it, buddy.
Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Jim.
I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim.
Jim.
Sleeping and waking as Jim.
Jim.
Falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim.
Jim.
Seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim.
Jim.
And as Jim, watching your dreams crumble into dust.
Jim.
Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now?
Jim.
If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
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 Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
Jim.
It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Jim.
Whoa there, cowboy.
Jim?
Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away.
Jim.
Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
Jim.
Jim. Jim.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
The sad Jim. Yeah. Oh no. The new updated, ray-traced, more of the same but in good ways sequel to the Stanley Parable. Consistent quality with just the right amount of change. New features, new content, new ideas. A whole new office, so new. Hugs! Also, we are almost 4 hours into the stream. How's everyone holding up?
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting.
You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
This is a bucket. Dear God, there's more. No.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
The bucket, it is mine.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game?
I don't
That
know,
really
but they
should be an award if it isn't already. An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, Well, we'll figure that out later.
Later's gonna sneak up on you, man. It always does. Settings World Champion, that's me!
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion achievement. Well done. You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen. So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity.
Yay!
What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
You are the champion of setting all the sliders to all the possible numbers. Please enjoy this room. This is your room. It was made just for you. They will never get the setting slide set. They will never set the setting sliders to every possible setting. Settings World Champion Achievement Trophy. This is my room. Wait, is it there? Yeah! Bumpscosity. All the bumpscosity. Give me the bumpscosity. Hold on. Go down here so I don't forget. Time, depth, opening, rim, depth, infinite, surrounding area. Full entrance, infinity. Infinite hole chart. Hole, depth, space, science, more. Infinity, falling. More hole. Educational use only. It just keeps going.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
You say so, man. Alright, whee!
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so.
Indeed.
Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top and we can continue onward.
That's nice and all, but
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top.
why?
Do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
It's an infinite hole, man. I'll fall forever. We got a
Okay,
minute.
Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very,
What?
very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite?
Maybe.
Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a...
Ow, my
well,
kneecaps!
Good for you. You found the bottom of the hole.
My
you found me out,
ankles!
Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that
Yo.
works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
What a nice game. I wonder who got you it. Hey, Luna, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. Sadly, this is not the Switch version that you got me because it hasn't shipped yet. But I am very, 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 very appreciative of you getting me the collector's edition. I really, really am.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
1 for the money, 2 for the show. Hip, hip, and away I go.
Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time?
It
I
appears
couldn't
so.
help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
Can you really leave? Why didn't you when you... The skip button was an issue then.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime.
Not me.
Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay.
Stop
Yeah.
breaking my hole.
I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even
Yeah.
by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot.
Well, time to build a nest.
How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
I'm making a nest in the hole. I don't
Is
have any
the,
nesting material. Can you help me?
Teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again.
Nope.
Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone.
Yay!
You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else.
Bring me a blanket, please.
Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the
And some
hole
pillows?
have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Thanks. Thank you for the care package. How am I gonna nest? Oh. Goodbye, narrator. Ow. Spoke myself in the eye. Puppies!
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space.
Oh, hi.
Stanley?
Eh?
Stanley! Stanley!
Eh?
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there,
Ah.
drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole?
And I sleep
From the looks
sometimes,
of
actually?
things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be
Do
back.
I just don't have any upper arm strength to be able to pull myself out of the hole? Because it doesn't look like this is insurmountable. So let me put the bucket down. All right.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
We're getting there. Mostly infinite hole. Fine. It ended. Free achievement. Get yours right now. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Get yours right now. All right, I'm on it.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Give me the achievement. Him.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
We have not seen this one. Like them all.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game.
I do love
In the
me a
Stanley
collectible.
Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Bye, I guess.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Well, I think we're good. I think that's everything. Let's see it all in action.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Curse. Accursed person. New bug. Can't catch.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere.
Somewhere?
Let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is.
Be.
I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Nice. I like it.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
Yeah?
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it.
Perhaps.
I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2.
Yay!
Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
All right. There we go. Oh boy. That's a title screen, all right. Very red. Not the least bit alarming.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Hooray! Happy Stanleys.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time.
But
as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I'm so sad about the cardboard boxes. Look at this balloon. Such a hard worker. Alright, hold on. Let me...
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Now, since I didn't do the sending yet.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along.
Oh, yeah.
He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
Oh, yeah.
Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay,
Yep.
I'm over it now.
Oh.
What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Then in that case, we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop?
Something.
Do you think it would have been particularly different?
Maybe.
Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer?
Maybe.
Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option?
Yes.
Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected Continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever.
Oh.
Cheers.
Thanks. I have to restart it, I think. Alright, let's go see what Yes said.
Gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his... At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
Still, yes.
Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want. Like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain.
Deal.
There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function.
Dang.
Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. You too will become quite unbearable.
More verses? Alright.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
That turn felt different. Alright, I have one more to do before I'm going
Stanley
to...
felt the bucket calling to him, begging him to pick it up. Why was he not doing it?
Because there's one more ending I want to get
When
before
Stanley
I do
came
that.
to a set of 2 open doors,
Actually, there's 2,
he entered
but...
the door on his left.
And both of them are this direction, so...
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Then...
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Wait.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
I know.
Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming! He yelled.
I'm dreaming!
This is all a dream. Oh, what a
There's no
relief
3.
Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid.
Oh, yeah.
So he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life.
Oh, no.
Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley.
Indeed.
After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream.
Yes.
So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Dead.
Much like a broom closet.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Well, thanks, Mariella. Appreciate it. Ooh, I have a meeting of the figurine finders.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
Body, can I eat Stanley? Hi, Quake. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today.
Maybe Stanley would never pick up the bucket. A lonely bucket, lonely and miserable. And
when Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
I'm making
he
the
entered.
bucket
This was not
sad.
the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the
One more
employee
ending,
lounge
and then we
first,
will
just
go
to admire it.
and do...
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness. Then the feeling went away, and he felt sad again.
Aw.
Then it came back, and
Yay.
lingered for a minute or two.
Yay.
Now it's only half there.
Oh.
Just a kind of, tingle.
Oh. So...
But
Right.
eager to get back to business,
One more
Stanley took the
ending
first open door
that
on
I
his
want
left.
to do... And then... we will go and
Stanley
do
was so bad at
the
following
museum
directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
Yeah.
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
And the
This
EP
is
fell
it,
asleep
Stanley.
with my
Your chance to
do-rag,
redeem
so my
yourself,
dad said I looked like
to put
a
your
light-skinned
work
Kimbo
aside,
Slice.
to
Oh.
let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Well, I hope it was a good sleep.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
You sound like you're about to sob.
Oh, Stanley, is that you?
Maybe.
Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven.
Ooh.
All right.
Fresh bread.
Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife?
I mean, not
They
really.
want to commit their life to you. I'm trying to make
Oh.
a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Nope.
Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Dang.
This is a very
You don't even
sad
own an
story
oven.
about the death of a man named Stanley. Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch.
Thank you for the
Now
hydrate.
He's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Respects.
But in his mind, he can go on fantastic
In
adventures.
for the stretch.
From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
We don't even have a TV!
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Okay, chair is EP, time to just look like a chair. Don't question why the chair is snoring. No worries, Quake, sleep well.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
We have kids?
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
You just said no one would want to commit their life to me, but you're now telling me I have a wife and children.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Hey, this chair has collision.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
You got it, buddy.
How goes the games, Miss Athena? So far, so good. I've gotten a lot of endings. And I have a bucket. And I don't have it with me, but I have a bucket.
You're not gonna let me proceed if I don't press it, are you? Fine.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
To question nothing.
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time.
This time.
I tried again.
Oh.
And Stanley pushed a button.
Oh dear.
And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button.
Free me.
And I tried.
Oop. The hallway is different. Not yet. One last thing.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I understand that picking up the bucket changes what endings you're gonna get, which is why I haven't yet. Ooh. Warehouse access plan. Produce 1 plank to allow ease of access past fence. Construct bridge to allow collection of shiny float. Retrieve Chris's remains from warehouse floor. Construct new structurally sound bridge. We need more planks. Mission status. Places to search. Looks like 427. Hahaha. Large room, lots of boxes. Some were both red and blue. Nearby a fireplace. A private but smelly place for an important person. Is this some kind of game? There must be a point to this. 5 there be. Just take it from me. Gotta collect them all. Okay. There will be a reward for finding them all. Lies. Who are you? 666 lol. There will be cleaning of this wall required. Stop kidding yourselves. I want them so much. I want to go home. Beware the false prophet. Trust the completionist instinct. Why wouldn't they just tell us something will happen? This investigation, this room, they feel pointless, to be honest. Weird spinning figurines. Artistic rendering. Ideas. What do they want? Our data, stock options, money. Employee 421 building a bridge. Saw one in cargo room. Do we need contracts for them? NDA. Potential liability. What we know, what we forgot, what we don't know yet. Bonus stuff. Can we sell them? Obviously. More money if sold together. How many are there? 7, 5, 6, 151. Why floating? Magic, dreams, our quarterly success? Magnets. Training exercise of management? Why do they look like 427? Maybe we are the collectibles. Shut the frick up! Source of levitation? Difficulties. To whom it may concern. You managed to pick up sounds unusual to our regular office ambiance or local audio sources using an array of cardioid microphones, also known as a directional mic, a microphone which picks up sounds from a particular area. Analysis of the recordings allowed me to triangulate the source of the strange noises. Data shows that, in all likelihood, it's coming from a dark area behind a very warm place. I also picked up what looks to be reverberance off porcelain surface. Don't have any leads on this. Wouldn't you like to know? Good luck. How we can find them. Bottom text. What do we know? Small floating objects have appeared across the office. We have to synergize our resources to ensure their retrieval. There are so many questions, there was no memo from management. Agenda. How do you tell you've spotted one? What makes them float in the air? Who took these pictures of them? That is an excellent question. Piglies are hard to find. Follow clues provided by employee 416. We can do it. Red room. Thank you. Good luck. Where are they? Please, do not leave the office before reporting back on any new findings. Teamwork and communication are of great importance during the unprecedented time of investigation. Help, I'm a post-it. Alright.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
So this one, right here. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Ah, yeah. You do not have. That's okay. You don't need to have.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad, Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Wow! Amazing and stuff. Okay.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines. And now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Oh, yeah. Now.
We've got almost all of the base game endings.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
We're going this way.
Although this passageway had the word Escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
That's okay, there's a museum here too.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Alright. Let's do it! Whee! Really?
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man.
Hey, what the heck?
So he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
That's kind of rude.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Dang. I kind of liked having bones in my body, actually.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Squishing?
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Office layout. The blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the two doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. I see. That's me. We go through here. Into this room where I press on computers. We go through here, and then there's the two doors. The two doors! The set of the two open doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it. An extension of the contradiction this room posed. Corridor. The pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. Heck yeah. Desk. The office. We got different color palettes for different sections of the office. Button sounds. A selection of sounds used throughout the game when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of keyboard strokes and a synthesized tone. Interesting. Filing cabinets. Office computers. Better. Stanley Parable credits. There's everyone. Look at them all. Look at all these marvelous people. Thank you all so much for your work on this game. Y'all did amazing. Boss's office. Screens from the development of the boss's office. Very cool. Office clock. Indeed. Sure is, man. The lounge. Underground. An early version of the underground portion of the game. Very cool.
Stanley stood on the roof.
You did what now?
Stanley pushed the number 6.
Narration outtakes.
Stanley pushed the orange lever.
Kevin Brighting, the voice of the narrator, recorded dialogue for the entire game roughly 3 separate times over the 2 years of
And
development.
finally, he pushed the number 9.
These are clips from early takes that were not used in the final game.
Stanley walked over the bridge. Now then, this elevator for sure would get him right back on track to where he was supposed to be in the story. He pushed the number 9.
Nifty.
Stanley stood on the snow. Stanley stood on the snow. Still nothing? I don't know. Well, in that case, I'll tell you what. You win. Congratulations.
Yay!
You did it. I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job.
Yay! I don't know, game design is kind of fascinating just as a whole. At least to me. And I'm always so sad that more people don't go through the credits like this. Don't go through this area like this. So, here we are. Maintenance room, an early version of the maintenance room. Very cool. Copy machine! Screenshots. Very silly things. Ultra Deluxe announcements. In December 2018, we announced the Ultra Deluxe version of the Stanley Parable at the Game Awards. These are screenshots of the videos we made for the announcement and the game's delay. Very nifty. Warzone. Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up in a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpreted it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. Alien base! Awesome! The bike is here. Narrator emails. After the second trailer we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use these for their promotional material, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are a selection of those emails. How do you make a JRPG? How do you make the worst game ever? What is the difference between it, Duck? How is the game going? I hope it is good or better than the first one. From a cool man. Question. Are you a rock? Could you tell me what the significance of the number 11128000 is? Well, the thing I want to know is, what would you do if Stanley entered any other rooms? I have burning questions for instance, on a scale of Max Ernest to Salvador Ali, how surreal would this game be? Were you born with a magnificent voice, or did you bargain with a magician to receive it? Congratulations! In line with our previous announcement regarding what the ongoing promotion here is a result of file attached to here. Greeting, omnipotent voice. I wanted to tell you that I like the Stanley Parable as much as I like seeing a humorously small badger in swim trunks. Indeed, I liked it as much as I like walking in the park. Some spam emails. You're strong bad. How do you type with boxing gloves?
I have not seen the strong bad stuff, but I know what it's from. What's the light in the control room? I really want to know. The lights in the control room do. I'm... More spam emails! Yay! Hi, Mr. Narrator Guy. I have a question for you, sir, and it is, what is your message for today? Sincerely, Harris. Final warning, there's a skeleton inside of you. There are more skeletons in this world than humans. Thanks and goodbye. Oh no. Question brought forth by the intense passion of my soul. Am I Stanley? Are you spying on me? I donate. Why? How? Question. Will the game feature capybaras? Maybe. We'll think about it. Dear narrator, how do you stay in shape? Michael the Rock Martin. Oop. It did half of one and then it switched to, oh dear. Very cool. Lounge. An early version of the lounge. Very cool. Cargo lift. The second version of the function is functionally the same as what's in the final game, but we wanted to look more like a place where cargo was actually stored. Cargo lift. The cargo lift was always intended to offer the choice of staying on or jumping onto a different path. However, after this early version, we decided we also wanted the option of a player falling to their death. Apartment timer. In a previous version of the choice leading to the apartment ending, a timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. Makes sense. This game is now paused. Escape menu. For a long time, we had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Unfortunately, very few players realized this was what they were supposed to do, which was frustrating for everyone. Yeah, I imagine. Zending. This screenshot depicts an early version of the ending known as the Zending, which was eventually cut and merged with another part of the game. Zending model. The Zending went through many iterations. This room represents the fourth version of the ending, and we thought it was complete, but decided to abandon and change it again shortly before launch. Zending levers. These levers were originally a part of the Zending. The player would pull a lever and the narrator would describe what color they had pulled. You know? Fair enough. And countdown room, an early version of the countdown room. Freedom ending. This is the freedom ending as it existed in beta. Countdown desk. One of the desks from an early version of the countdown ending. Monitor room elevator. For a time, the elevator in the monitor room could go up or down, with freedom above and countdown below. We abandoned this when players found it too difficult to remember what was up and what was down, and placed the two endings together instead. Freedom ending. This was the very first incarnation of the freedom ending in the game's alpha. Alright. Also, my end stream alarm just went off, so we won't be much longer now, I'm afraid. Trailers! We ran 4 major teaser trailers over the course of the game's development, each meant to convey something about the spirit of the game. This is the first one, released May 2012. It features a series of broken rooms and the voice of the narrator informing viewers that he is repairing a new version of the Stanley Parable. Yep. Definitely looks like it.
Again, this is all just so interesting to me. Game design mock-up. This is the level that William, the level designer, sent Davey, the writer, as a kind of addition piece. The strength of this level got William hired to design the full game. Though much of the environment has changed, the basic layout from this mock-up is still in the game. Very cool. Stanley's Office, from left to right, the evolution of Stanley's Office over time. The first was created in November 2011, the second in March 2012, and the third in February 2013. That's the first one. And then the second one. And then the 13th, the final one. Very cool.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another?
Yeah.
No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
Wish. Alright. Well, I've been squished. And that seems as lovely a place as any to end off the stream for today. Thank you all so much for joining me and hanging out in there through all the technical difficulties we had earlier in the stream. It really, really means the world to me to have you all here. If you enjoyed and haven't already, feel free to follow or subscribe if you're watching this on YouTube. I have YouTube, as I have Twitter, and Discord. Bye, Miss Athena. Bye, Dino Rabbit. Does anyone have any raid requests? Also, if we are probably going to stream more of the Stanley Parable on Tuesdays. At least for a while. Looks like Elliot's going, Coffley's going, Mizu's going, Croco is going, Monster Man's going, Hero's going. Meet TV, I don't know, I don't really got any. This is fair. Oh, it looks like they're at this person is ending stream from what I can see. Like, good for them. Or at least is on a BRB. See over Elliot's way, why not? Again, thank you all so much, and I will see you all next time. Tomorrow is Hades! Hooray! I will see you all then. Bye-bye!